the western sky comes
Runway DFW.
Live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas, this is Runway DFW in color. Now, here is your host, Walt Worker.
And a big time good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you may be on this big blue marble. It is Walt with Runway DFW for another weekend afternoon. Now, we're coming to you on Sunday now. We don't normally come to you on Sunday. This is Sunday, October 30th, 2022. Our satellite truck is got its dishes down today because it's a little breezy out, but we're still coming to you by cellular system, so everything is working out just fine so far, I hope. And we hope that you will stay with us throughout the afternoon as you can for all the excitement and action and thrills and spills that we have for you here at Runway DFW. Hit it. Okay, so good afternoon to everyone who has joined us. Thank you to number one on the list today. Let me get to our... Hang on a second here. Get to our regular show there. We say hello, good afternoon to Cathay 777-Yin. BA 193, the A380 from London, is ETA at 4:22. It's coming in earlier today. Is the only 380 we see here, and it's coming in earlier because they did a time change in Britain over this weekend. And so for 1 week only, we're going to get to see it a little earlier here. Next week, we do our time change, so we've got 7 days worth of early activity from the A380, so we look forward to that. Here's the sky situation here. Got partly cloudy skies, puffy white clouds. 75 degrees in the shade. Sounds pretty good to me. We say hello to Sam Richardson. We say hello to Austin Swafford. Joshua LeClaire chimes in with a hello, Walt. Hi to you, Joshua. Frank Kenzadora says, hey all. Hello to you. Our friend Epic Toast Man. Good afternoon, Walt. Hi there, Epic Toast Man. M.R. Rice says, hello, Walt. Thank you for another great Saturday at Runway DFW. Well, this is Sunday, but and I'll tell you in a moment why we didn't do Saturday. We normally do Saturday, so we'll get to that in a minute. Sam Richardson says, hello, Walt from Manchester. Hope you're doing great today, and I'm ready to see some planes, and we're ready to show them to you. There's some planes there. They're not doing anything yet. Vince Las Vegas, top of the afternoon. Walt, love the intro update. Haven't seen it in a minute. Afsan's Vlogs, Railfan says, why are you here today? You're supposed to be here on Saturdays. I will get to that momentarily. Roger Williams says, good afternoon, happy Halloween. Farida Bed says, hello, friends. And Ralph Rife says, howdy. And Farida Bed says, Runway DFW, hello, Walter, hello to you. Brian Henry, hello, Walt, from your neighbor down here in Granbury, a Dallas area community, so thank you to you. And so I think we've got everybody checked in here. Oh, I didn't see TriStar Darren. Yay, Runway DFW live on a Sunday, whoop whoop. Well, we don't normally go on a Sunday, and one reason is because I consider myself to be a good friend of Airline Videos Live, and they typically have their Sunday spectacular show on a Sunday, and they do today, if you flip over to Airline Videos Live. But I couldn't do it on Saturday because we had like everybody in my immediate family has been sick this week, except for me. So I've had to kind of step in and help out a little bit in that regard. So, well, there's a plane going off there. It was going off on the east side. And let me see if I can tell you what that was. Looks like it was American Eagle Flight 3892, an Embraer 175 going to Savannah, Georgia. So that's what you saw kind of flitting off in the background there. Now, I should tell you this afternoon that we are in reverse operations as our screensaver said, announcing this broadcast. And that's not as good for our view as normal. The normal operation is that the planes take off from over here. On the west side, they take off from the north end of the runway. And that means we get a very good look at them as they taxi up to the starting gate. So they're starting off like about 2 miles away when they take off. And again, that's not that great for us. And also when they land, they're touching down about 2 miles away. So bear with us as we bring you the best view that we possibly can under challenging conditions visually. Now, the weather, not a challenge, as you can see. Nice skies, everything's looking good. But it's just that we've got to zoom in a little bit extra to bring you anything. Here we see a United jet parked in the overnight parking spot there. I don't know what you call it. It's where Terminal F will be someday, but it's not right now. And that doesn't look like a plane we normally see here. I suspect it's a sports charter. Are the Cowboys playing today or some other sports team? I'm suspecting that they are. So that may be what that is. I'm hearing some music. Do you hear music? That's interesting. It's coming in on our wild sound microphone. I hope YouTube doesn't get us for that. I don't know what that is. Tariq D74. Hi there, Walt. How are you doing today? And good health to you and your family. Thank you. Yeah, we had some health issues in the family this week. Nothing serious, but enough to kind of throw a monkey wrench into my broadcasting plans, which, you know, and everybody who responded to my notification was very understanding. Luke Molds from Down Under. Good morning, Walt. Just looked at flight radar. Seen a flight from San Francisco to Auckland, United Airlines, and Dallas, DFW to Auckland, American Airlines. Yes, that flight took off late last night. It was the inaugural flight, I believe, to Auckland from here. And there you see an American flight taking off to Los Angeles, where I guess Rudy and Kevin will be greening it a little later on. But anyway, yeah, the inaugural flight left late last night. It was interesting because I looked at flight radar, this American Airlines flight to Auckland, and according to flight radar, it started to roll down the runway. And it looked like it either returned back to the terminal or it at least did not take off that initial time. So there was a delay in takeoff on that flight to Auckland, but I guess everything is going well. Cathay 777-Yen. Cowboys are winning now 34-23 in the third quarter. And there's your sports update from Runway DFW. And Roger Williams is letting us know that that's the Chicago Bears charter plane there. So there you go. And TriStar Darren says, yes, sir, AVL on one screen, Runway DFW on the other, win-win. We're so glad that we can be a part of your afternoon. We know that, normally I don't like to go on Sundays because, hey, there's competition, and big competition from Airline Videos Live. So, yeah, if you can watch one on one screen, everybody's got a couple screens these days, right? So I hope you will take advantage of that. Robert the Dude 70, how are you doing today, Runway DFW? I am great. Jim Jamel says, evening, folks. Hello to you. Walt says, try and rotate your cable hookup. You may have a floating ground connection. TriStar Darren says, Walt, did you manage to get ATC into your new audio board? Yes, I did. I just forgot in the haste of getting on the air, I forgot to turn up the volume, so you should be hearing it momentarily. I knew there was something missing. There's a lot of things to plug in. And I did plug it in, I just didn't crank it up. So let me see if we can just check the squelch here. So there's the squelch. Squelch is working, so we should be hearing some ATC soon. There's not been a lot going on so far. Let's see what we got going up here. This is the view we're going to be getting this afternoon. There's a Frontier plane.
Mike 2 going to Plaza 15.
The radar was not giving a destination on the little card. I was going to Las Vegas. It's an A320. So there, we had something, some semblance of a takeoff there. And I'm looking now to see if there's anything. Yeah, there's a plane that's going out to Kansas City. And we'll punch it up here on camera 1. And there it is. That's American Flight 1614, a 737-800 on its way. Is that right? No, that just came in, that plane, I think. That's not taking off, is it? But there is a plane down there, way down there taking off. Oh, I see it now. Here it is. So this is our view of planes taking off when we're in what they call in the control tower north flow. The wind is blowing from the northwest today, as you can hear it in the background. So we'll get more of the undercarriage view of planes this afternoon. So off to Kansas City goes that aircraft. Now I'm going to show you what it looks like when a plane comes in when we're in reverse ops or north flow. This is American Flight 634 coming in from Phoenix. It's an Airbus A321, and that is the extent to which my camera can zoom 60x. I put a couple filters on my camera today. I put a polarizing filter and a UV filter to try to cut down on some of the haze and glare to make the picture a little bit sharper. And so there we get a nice unobstructed view of the planes coming in, but they are very far away. And these operations, the prevailing winds here at DFW are out of the south. So most of the time, probably, I'm going to say 75% of the time, maybe even 80% of the time, this will not be how planes land and take off here. But it does happen more often in the colder weather months. So that's what we're up against today.
Yankee ground point 65, the bridge for American 634.
Good afternoon to Kevin Lance. We're happy to have you with us. I see our terrific moderator Gerard in the house. We give a shout out to the Runway DFW Moderation Federation. And we, of course, understand that not all of them can be here when we're broadcasting, but we're so happy to see that Gerard is here, coming to us from the Netherlands on this truly international broadcast. So again, thank you to all our Moderation Federation who step in and make sure that it's a nice environment for you guys to hang out. So not very busy right now. You know, I haven't been here on a Sunday in a while, and so I don't know what to expect as far as what we've got in store for you guys. There is the East Tower of DFW Airport, which I was lucky enough to get to go into a few weeks back, maybe about a month ago. What a treat. And what a bummer that I wasn't able to take any pictures, but what can you do? Those are the rules.
Echo Kilo, cross 35 left, ground point. Spirit wing.
Next departure is going to be a Spirit Airlines flight going out to Las Vegas. It'll be an Airbus A320. And I'm trying to... I'm a plane spotter, so I'm trying to spot it now, way down at the other end of the runway, using camera 1, and I think I found it, so let's take a look at it. There it is. Planes don't go this way as often as you might think, and so it takes me a little while to kind of warm up to that, photography-wise. Well, you can see it's a nice day for a picnic lunch out here at DFW Founders Plaza, which is our hangout at the big airport. Again, a beautiful day. 76 degrees. That's like San Diego weather. We have an American Airlines plane, Flight 613. It'll be an Airbus A380. It's making its way down to the departure zone. They're at runway 36 right, is how they designate it when they take off from yonder. And there it is, way down there. Wendy, KLM fan, wants to know any 747s coming in. Well, we did see a Cathay Pacific take off before we went on the air, so we can scratch that one off the list. You know, frankly, I was busy doing chores this morning, and I didn't get to look ahead at what we have in store for us today. So let me see if I can rectify that now. Take a look at the arrivals and departures board. Let me keep an eyeball on this plane that's getting ready to take off. Michael Simonin says, good afternoon, everyone. He's got a train in his little circle there. For the plane that's going to Spokane. Anyone got to see a plane that's going to Spokane over there?
Third lane 3550. 3031, wait for the 35 left, contact ground, 665.
Well, I think it's there somewhere. Meanwhile, we got a plane coming in from Cancun. It's a Dreamliner. So it's a little easier to pick out of the sky. It's American Flight 1068. 788-8 arriving from probably the biggest or the most traveled destination to Mexico from here. So that'll be headed over to Terminal D, the international terminal. Which you can see there, well, that's it right there. Kind of between the central tower and the, what do they call that big hotel? Grand Hyatt. The Grand Hyatt. There on camera 1, you're going to be seeing a Spirit Airlines plane that recently came in, or it may be going out. I'm not sure, but it's headed over to the east side of the airport. And if you're a regular here at Runway DFW, you know there are two sides of DFW Airport, the east side on the left of your screen and on the right side of your screen, sorry, and the west side on the left side of your screen. And there are two parallel north-south runways that are the main runways here on the west side. There's three parallel north-south runways on the east side. Today they're designated as 3-6 left and right here on the west side, and 3-5 left, right, and center on the east side, and they are designated by yellow lines there. Those are the runways, and those big letters in the middle, those are the terminals. And you can see it on the top of the terminals B and A. There are a couple of bridges which airplanes can cross to go from one side to the other, and there's a similar arrangement down there at the bottom of the screen. And over on either side, on the east and west sides, there's some diagonal runways which can be used for crosswind operations or some
departure, man, 613 so long.
There goes our flight into the sky. That's the flight we were trying to find earlier, the one that's going to Spokane, Washington. I was trying to find it for a departing shot there, but kind of lost it in the clouds. And clouds we do have on this Sunday afternoon. Well, let's take a look at what's coming in here. We've got a flight coming in from Little Rock, which may have touched down over there somewhere. Oh yes, there it is. There's the American Eagle flight from Little Rock, the CRJ 900ER, after just a 54-minute jaunt. Coming in behind it is a Frontier flight, 2710. And I don't know that we're going to be able to make it out here, but it does have on its tail Sage the pygmy rabbit. I suspect that's going to be a little tough to suss out there, given the distance involved. There's a 3-hour flight coming in from San Francisco. And if you're just joining us, welcome to Runway DFW for this Sunday afternoon. We have what we call North Flow operations going on now, which means that the planes are landing kind of far away from us. We anticipated this today. And so it is, our views are pretty much suboptimal as far as landings and takeoffs go, but because of a number of factors, I've been away from the camera for 8 days now. Our last broadcast was a week ago Saturday.
36 left, market west side.
So I felt I had to get back on the air a little bit for you guys. So we thank you for tuning in.
Register actual 60 anyone.
And we will be seeing the
right, Frontier Flight 27.
Airbus A380 coming in from London town just after 4 o'clock Central Time, so about 90 minutes from now, a little more than that. And we were looking at this a little earlier, the United Airlines charter for the Bears, who are here in town to play the Cowboys. That's the plane there. Just kind of hanging out, ready for the end of the game. And here comes that Frontier flight that we saw a little bit earlier. Michael Simon says, I'm pulling 4 screen mode today, 2 plane cams and 2 train cams. LOL. There on camera 3, you can see American Airlines flight 863. It's off to Austin, Texas. So we can pick it up on camera 1 here. As it climbs through the clouds.
Archer, American.
Always nice to see some clouds in the sky.
6 clouds, 57.
So we've got an American Airlines flight headed out to Minneapolis-St. Paul. It'll be flight 2406 of 737-800. We've got an A321 coming in from Los Cabos in Mexico. And that'll be flight 1304. See if we can pull that one in.
51, heavy job. Airline 35 Center, American 50.
So there's the flight from Los Cabos. And again, that is our maximum zoom there. We are at the north end, the very north end of the runway that it's landing on, and the runway that it's landing on is about 2 miles long. So because of the ground haze and all that, we had kind of what I like to call an impressionistic view of airport activity. That should be American Flight 2406, which is on its way to Minneapolis-St. Paul, just waiting for the word to soar into the sky. Ron Taylor joins us. Hi, y'all, from Waco. Hello, Ron. I see Waters in the house. Waters, good evening, Walt. Evening, everyone. Hello to you. Waters, if I recall correctly, is in the UK and just went through a time change which we'll be doing ourselves next week.
6 right, hold short, 36 left,
Why can't everybody change times at the same time? Why does that have to happen? So I was going to look and see what we've got coming up here. That must be the flight to Minneapolis-St. Paul that we were discussing.
35 left. What are you?
Kind of like watching planes take off from another city. And that was American Flight 1961 on its way to San Antonio. The Minneapolis-St. Paul flight is just rolling down the runway now. It's kind of coming fast.
Virtual CMN 46.
There's a lot of 180-degree panning going on there. So, let's see, I don't see anything coming in. We've got a couple flights going out, the first of which ought to be Flight 584, an A321 American Airlines going out to Tucson.
1461. Keep up your speeding. Again, 1461 exiting. Stand clear to cross.
So I'm looking at this arrivals. I'm looking at an EVA Air cargo 777 coming in from Anchorage. It's supposed to have been here already. And maybe it did come in on the other side. That would be unusual. So I was still going through the arrivals and, it's not loading in. Departures, we should see Japan Airlines flight 8011 going out at 3:10 p.m. No, it's estimated to go out at 3:35, so we're still about 45 minutes away from that Dreamliner. At about 3:43, an EVA Air 777 is scheduled to depart to Anchorage.
At Echo Kilo, short 35.
And we have Lufthansa flight 439, it's being A340. Scheduled to leave at 5:40 this afternoon. So that should be shortly after the A380 arrives. So, but for, oh, now I'm getting the arrivals. I wasn't seeing those earlier. Lufthansa from Frankfurt, scheduled to be here at 3:35. And that again is the A340, so it may be directed over to the east side of the airport. We don't know. We'll see. Oh. Coming in just before 4 o'clock. We will have a UPS MD-11 coming in from Louisville.
36 right, hold short, 36 left.
And then Flight 7 from Sydney, the Qantas flight, the Dreamliner flight from Sydney is a little late today. It's about an hour and 10 minutes late, so we'll see that a little after 5. It should be coming in right around the time that the A380 comes in from London. So I've got a few notable flights this afternoon. And then there's another MD-11 flight scheduled from UPS coming in around 5 o'clock. So for you tri-jet aficionados, we may see a couple of those, plus one coming in from Memphis from FedEx. TriStar Darren says, I've got AVL on my second screen, 2 fantastic live streams on a Sunday evening. I'm a happy chappy. Thank you, TriStar Darren. And of course, again, we're coming to you through the facilities of the Runway DFW satellite truck. The dishes are down today because of the wind conditions, but we're broadcasting to you by cellular technology, so got our fingers crossed that will work out for everyone. Epic Toast Man, who I might add is a lot younger than I am, is saying this is just a suggestion, but I think you should have a TikTok. It seems to be the entertainment method of the year. Well, yeah, I just don't. I don't know. I may be a little. I may skew a little old for TikTok. I don't know. I don't doubt its usefulness, and I know a lot of people look at it. But here's the thing: when you're running a YouTube channel, it's hard to attach yourself to other things. Now, it can be done, of course, but I just kind of want to focus on YouTube and make sure it's the best experience for YouTube viewers. Yeah, I don't know, maybe down the line somewhere we'll check into TikTok, but that was Delta Flight 1389 on its way to Salt Lake City. And if we tilt our way over here, we see an American Airlines flight. This one's off to El Paso in West Texas. Flight 1368, an Airbus A321 soaring through the puffy white clouds. So 2 quick takeoffs in succession from the west side of the airport here. And I suspect there's more to come. Indeed, we have a number of planes down there at the other end. The next of which is Flight 2065 off to Salt Lake City. So let's see if we can draw a bead on the southern end of the runway here. See if we can pick up what's next. Such a nice day to be outside. We've had so many hot days here.
1368 tower, or to depart. Good night.
Aside from the wind blowing in the wrong direction, this is a really beautiful day. I believe what you're looking at there, to the right of those equipment sheds, is American Airlines Flight 2659. I think. Off to Santa Ana, California, the John Wayne Airport. The 737-800. And don't let that angle confuse you. No, there's no planes going to crash into each other there. It just kind of looks that way. And I may have been wrong about this. This is an Alaska Airlines plane, obviously. This is off to Seattle. Well, and the hits just keep on coming. And here comes a Spirit Airlines plane. That one was going to Los Angeles, so maybe Kevin and Rudy will still be hanging out there in time for it to arrive. And speaking of arrivals, we have an American Eagle flight coming in from Chattanooga, Tennessee, an Embraer 175. And that's what an Embraer 175 looks like landing from 2 miles away. We had a nice amount of rainfall here this week in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Rain we were desperately in need of. And it was raining as late as yesterday morning.
Exit high speed, 5 left, so low to the ground, United, 1928. American 2305.
That was American Flight 2305 on its way to Phoenix. An Airbus A321. There is a portion of the UPS facility here. We'll be seeing some action a little later this afternoon with the arrival of at least a couple of MD-11 tri-jets from Louisville. Emre Yurta says, "Hey Walt, American Airlines Flight 60 from Narita due to arrive in 30 minutes. We'll be on the lookout for that." UK Can 33 says, "Hi there, my friend. How are you doing today? I am good today, thanks. It's so good to know that you are well. Happy to have you with us." And Epic Toastman says, this was sent a couple minutes ago. American Flight 71 coming from Frankfurt is coming. So we'll be on the lookout for that. I see another member of the Moderation Federation SFC, Fred Robinson, is in the house. Hello, Fred. Good to see you here. And Aviation 777 Foxtrot, good afternoon, Runway DFW viewers. Happy to have you with us. Oh, and I see Ms. Wolf's 13 is here, and Michelle RS is here, so happy to have you guys all with us. More Moderation Federation members. There's Ms. Wolves 13. Didn't mean to miss your message there. And Stuart Tingley says, "Good afternoon, Walt and the Runway DFW family, checking in from Moncton, where it's a beautiful autumn day, sunny and 15 degrees centigrade, which sounds colder than it is to those of us in the Fahrenheit world." So if you're just joining us, we are in North Flow mode today, which means that planes like this one that we're about to see coming in from Frankfurt are arriving from the south today, which means they're far away. This is American Flight 71, a 777 coming in from Germany. On your home for Dallas-Fort International Airport action, Runway DFW. Just touching down after a 10-hour flight, transatlantic flight. The 777-223ER. And that particular aircraft dating back to the turn of the century, March of 2000. It will be jogging to the right, to its right.
Cross 36. Cross 36. Right.
To head over to the International Terminal D for deplaning.
Sorry about that. We're going to get 20. What's that job for 3 bucks?
I probably won't be able to go for a while.
22 minutes.
Oh, I look him up. Huh? Yeah, you know, Dad, when I start wearing walking crooks.
Departure 990, thank you.
So it looks like at the other end of, on the takeoff end of runway 36 right, got a couple planes ready for action, first of which will be American Eagle Flight 3477, an Embraer 175, going to Madison, Wisconsin. And right behind it is American Airlines Flight 1832, a 737-800 going to Denver, Colorado.
They got a job that
The heavy had a
in like the little tunnel that you walk off the plane to the actual airport.
And that'll be followed up by American Flight 1523 off to Las Vegas, an Airbus A321. SFC Fred Robinson said, Runway DFW, I was scrolling through my Twitter and I'm pretty sure your son showed up there with a news story. Same last name. I figured the name is unique to your family. Well, it's not a totally unique name, but it is unusual. And yes, my son does live and work in Seoul, as do you, or at least you're in South Korea. And so Colin Zwerko is his name, so you can look for him on Twitter. He deals with, specifically with topics related to North Korea. He's a reporter who focuses on North Korea for an organization called nknews.org. So if you have any interest in North Korea, that's a good place to get some info. So I think this is Flight 1832 off to Denver. I think. Hard to tell from here. We're doing our best. I'm going to hope that next time we are broadcasting, we will be doing so with Southflow in operation, and we'll be able to get a much better look at the planes for you. About an hour away now from the arrival of British Airways Flight 193 from London, the one daily Airbus A380 flight that we see here.
American 20, 725.
Doing okay?
Yeah, are you feeling better? Our family feeling better? All is feeling better?
For the most part, I'm the only one who didn't get sick. So,
Oh, really?
so I had to do some other things.
That's extra kilograms, so that's
You just
good.
got a shot, what, a couple of weeks ago?
No, just a week ago Fridays when I got my
Oh, okay, the shot.
flu and
American 1105.
it looks like a railroad train coming in with those flashing lights back and forth. That was not sure what that is. That taking off into the air was American Flight 1523 off to Las Vegas. What is that we're seeing there? So I get a better look at that. Don't recognize that livery. Can we pick out the N number? It's a little indistinct on my monitor.
Visual 3. Airline 360.
I think that is a NetJets Bombardier Global 7500 coming in from Wichita, Kansas. So it arrived a little while ago, and I guess it's on its way to the, the executive terminal they have here.
Quick off 365 with Yankee Foxtrot ground at Foxtrot Yankees ground at Yankee Bridge. E58.
Karen Munson says, looks like a private plane livery with money. Yeah. I have to wonder who's behind. Who gets to ride? You know, we know the famous people who have their own airplanes, but there's so many. Well, I don't know if there's so many, but there are just a lot of people who have a lot of money, who are relatively anonymous, I guess, generally speaking. And, you know, they've got some nice aircraft. Let me look at my view screen here to see what's going on. Got a fire truck. Looks like it's headed back to the station house. In no hurry. Let's see if we can get an arrival for you here.
Departure Sky 32.
This will be American Airlines Flight 1161 coming in from San Luis Potosí in Mexico in Airbus A319. The next arrival on Runway DFW. So it has touchdown. Yeah, we've got another plane coming in from south of the border, from Mexico City to be specific. American Flight 390, Boeing 737-800. What you're hearing there was an Aero Mexico Connect flight leaving for Mexico City, I believe. And right behind this flight coming in from Mexico is going to be American Flight 60 from Narita Airport in Tokyo. That'll be a Dreamliner, a 787-9. So international activity here at DFW International Airport.
Kilo cross 365 from 0.85.
And here comes the Dreamliner. I'd like to thank TriStar Jaron for a £2 super chat, small donation for your private jet fund, Walt. Well, I don't think we've quite started that one yet, TriStar Darren, but we do have a fund established for our next camera, which is going to be something that will be capable of propelling us into the evenings or during the early daybreak hours here. Is this making a go around? It's not going down, it's going up.
180-340 on the heading, American.
So the flight from Tokyo. Not landing. It's going to try again.
Right, 185.
Don't know the exact reason. I didn't hear it on the scanner. But it will circle back around and have another go. So, I have to say I've seen more go-rounds here at DFW in the last month or two than I've seen. I've been hanging out here for about a year now. And just never seen this many go-rounds. We had one evening, it was a Saturday evening as I recall, and it was night, so we didn't have very good visibility, at least as far as being able to show you what was going on, but we had 3 go-rounds, almost, not quite in a row, but within about 10 or 15 minutes of each other. And TriStar Darren says, ooh, a night camera, Nighthawk-esque. Trademark. Yeah, you know, Mrs. Runway DFW and I have discussed that. I'm not going to give it a name like Kevin has for the great camera he uses at night, and he brought it out here to show us what it does here at DFW Airport when he came to visit a few weeks back. I decided I'm just going to call it Camera 5 because we have 4 other cameras right now. And we'll just call it Camera 5. No big deal. But I think it will help that, will help provide us coverage in the hours when daylight is not so much of a thing. I kind of missed the takeoff there, didn't I? So as we have another plane still in the air, trying to make its way from Tokyo, we've got that one going out, Japan Airlines. And we'll see that American Airlines flight from Tokyo in a few minutes once it circles back. That's Japan Airlines flight 8011 off to Narita Airport in Tokyo. The 787-8. Make sure we're not missing anything else here, shall we? We've got an American Airlines flight 1229, which is getting ready to take off for the south end of the Baja Peninsula. And then we've got coming in right now Flight 2114 coming in from Santa Ana John Wayne Airport in California. There that one is. And if you're just tuning in, you're saying, Walt, why are the airplanes so far away today? Because what we have, the wind is out of the northwest, and so we've got what's called north flow. Planes coming in from the south against, into the wind, and they're taking off into the wind. So everything is, all the operations are happening kind of far away from where we are here at the north end of the northwest side of the airport at DFW Founders Plaza. Otherwise, it's a beautiful day. Nothing to complain about there. Forrester Baseline says, "Hey guys." Hello there, Forrester. Allison Bowers, good afternoon/evening to you. Gina Coker says, "What's the busiest day to watch planes land at DFW?" That's a very good question. As Emery says, Flight 280 is descending, about to land. So let me see if I can answer that question. I have a I feed information to Flight Radar 24. I've got a little radio receiver in my attic. The antenna is pointed at the sky, and it monitors all the planes that are coming in or flying about here in North Texas. And it gives me statistics. And over the course of several weeks, I've been able to determine that, at least as far as the number of planes in the air, that doesn't mean the planes that land here at DFW Airport, but the planes in the air over the skies of North Texas, Thursday is the busiest day. Not by much, but Thursday is the busiest day in the air over the skies of North Texas. So I thought that was interesting. The plane you just saw landing yonder was coming in from San Angelo, Texas. It was Delta Connection, operated by SkyWest Airlines, but it has an American Airlines flight number, which is confusing. It's CRJ 701ER. The plane you see there on your screen is American Flight 1820, an Airbus A321 coming in from Ontario in California. After 2 hours and 23 minutes in the wild blue yonder. It's a 5-year-old Airbus. Just a toddler. I guess that's a little older than a toddler would be. Still looking to see when the flight from Tokyo, the American Airlines flight from Tokyo that elected not to land a few moments ago, is going to be coming back. I see it now. It's 1, 2, 3. It's the third on the list to land here on the west side of the airport on 36 left. That plane is Flight 2473 coming in from San Diego. It's an Airbus A321.
Clear to land on 36 left, American 13.
An uneventful touchdown there. The next plane is American Flight 1314.
Our American 60 Heavy is Alpha Bobbin for 36 left.
trying to pick out of the sky with my eyes. Since the last time I've been with you folks, I've gotten a new pair of glasses. So that's always good. Alright, so here's the flight from Durango, Colorado. No, yes. That's an A319. Constantly questioning myself. Walt, is that right? So the plane that follows this, as far as incoming, should be American Flight 60, which will be making its second landing attempt here at the big airport this afternoon. Unclear why it went around, but it went around. We're getting some gusty winds. Perhaps there was some kind of a gust or a wind shear or something it detected on its way down. I didn't even detect any little puffs from the tires as it landed there. Pretty smooth landing, I would say. Alright, so as we see a big 787-9 in the foreground, we're looking to another one in the background, and that's the one that we saw earlier decline an attempt to land here, or was waved off, I'm not sure which.
Yankee and the ground on the Bergen American.
Been in the sky for almost 11 hours now. And we have touchdown. So the passengers aboard Flight 60 got a little extra sightseeing in around North Texas.
You are inside ground American. Yeah. Turn land. 86 left, American 868.
And they'll be off to Terminal D for the arduous task of deplaning and customs and all that stuff.
Cross 36 right, 465, 402.
Emery Yurta says American Flight 777 from Seoul is landing soon. We will be on the lookout for that. Our great Maud Gerard, British Airways A380, estimated arrival in 52 minutes. That sounds about right. I think I missed another contribution from TriStar Darren, and I apologize for that. Let me rectify that if I can. My little screen here is not cooperating with me. So let me go to my backup here. So many nice people sending messages. But let me go here, see if this will work.
I will be 5,
There we go. Thank you, TriStar Darren, for another £2 super chat. The Camera 5 Fund. Love the UPS ramp at night. Yeah, we should be able to get some of that UPS action, early morning action. Maybe we'll even, hang out overnight some night and see what's going on here. That'll be fun. But thank you, TriStar Darren, for your double dipping today. There you see, headed up into the sky, American Flight 941, on its way to Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Whiskey Kilo, hold short 3, right, American 280 heavy.
There's a big Dreamliner just came in from Seoul. We just missed the touchdown, but there it is rolling towards Terminal D. It's flight 280, 777. It's a little Embraer 145 on its way to Killeen
Whiskey Kilo, can we stay with you? About 1-4.
in Texas.
Stay at 1-2, American 280.
Another Dreamliner coming out of cold storage here. The American Airlines hangar on the west side. Ready for action. So it crosses over 36 right and left. We say good afternoon to George Ragsdale, who says good afternoon to Walt and Mods. Thank you, George. There's our Runway DFW satellite truck. Dishes down today due to wind, but still managing to broadcast our signal through more traditional means of cellular signals. breeze is just kind of hanging in there. It's still not anywhere near the wind we had last week. Last week it was like a steady 20-mile-an-hour wind with gusts up to probably 30. I'm talking about last Saturday, a week ago Saturday. Today, it's a lot more pleasant. Nothing too serious. Emre Yurcha says, hey Walt, do you know if flights from China will ever come back? And I'm assuming he means flights from China to DFW, and I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. It seems, we certainly do have a large Chinese expatriate community here, you would think, and obviously a lot of business ties between North Texas tech firms and China. You would think that would support at least some regular flights to the mainland, but haven't heard anything. We will be getting a flight. We did talk about earlier. We got a new flight from the U.S. from the DFW to Auckland in New Zealand, and it left late last night here on its inaugural flight. It's an American Airlines flight, and I don't know. I'm sure it'll be arriving pretty soon in Auckland if it hasn't already. But it's a long flight. And I believe it's in November or December we'll be getting a new flight from here to Melbourne, or at least from Melbourne to here, courtesy of Qantas. I don't think it's going to be a daily flight, but it'll be several times a week. And also coming up pretty soon, we're going to get a new cargo carrier here, Air Canada Cargo. We haven't seen them. I don't know if they've ever come through here, but they will be making some stops here in, I believe it's November. November's pretty much just around the corner. Quiet moment or two here. We've got American Airlines flight 2028, which appears as though it will be departing for San Francisco, an Airbus A321. I say it appears that way because sometimes it's hard to tell from where we are based on the operations today. Somewhere down there at the southern end of runway 36 right is an Airbus A321, and it's going to be taking off soon, according to Flight Radar 24. And that's on the right side of your screen. That's the nose of a Dreamliner, American Airlines Dreamliner, which is headed over to the terminal area.
Left at Yankee, hold short 36, American local, 8 out main flight.
And there it goes. I guess it's gotten clearance to head on over. Which means that the flight to San Francisco is going to have to wait for it to go by, or will it? I believe that's it there. So off it goes to the city by the bay as we wait for more exciting action coming your way. Oh, we do have not lining up yet, but it's lighting up. The radar is EVA flight 697, which is 777, going to be headed to Anchorage. A cargo flight. So that'll be something to look forward to. It should be taking off from this side of the airport. It'll be coming out from kind of in this general direction, and I say this when I mean that. We're looking south now from our viewpoint at DFW Founders Plaza. And there you see on the right side is the UPS cargo terminal. Behind that is the American Airlines hangar facility over here on the west side. And then behind that is where there's another cargo facility where the EVA Air 777 will be coming out from. Reginald Thompson says, good afternoon from Atlanta, Georgia. Always enjoy your videos. Wish Atlanta had a great viewing spot like DFW. Cloudy and rainy here, so not a good day for spotting, so I decided to join you to be safe. Well, we pride ourselves on safe viewing here. And yes, this is a very nice facility that the airport has provided for us. As you can see, we're kind of up on a little ridge. There's the concertina wire consisting of the perimeter fence here at the airport down at the bottom of your picture. So we're up on a bluff overlooking, we get up over the fencing so we can get a good 180 degree plus view of what's going on here. I mean, you know, you always wish for more. We can see what's here on the west side of the airport. Can't really see what's over on the east side as far as, you know, takeoffs and touchdowns. So, you know, we always wish for more, but, you know, we're very lucky to have a nice place like this. Thank you, DFW Airport, for that. And there you see that beautiful shot of just the nice cotton candy clouds hanging over the airport this afternoon. We've got a Qatar flight coming over the bridge. This came in as an Airbus A380, came in from Doha over on the east side. And so now it is circling around. It came over the bridge and it will be headed over to Terminal D. So we get a close-up look at, well, close-up for us today at an A350. At least it's not 2 miles away, right? I was trying to catch some of Kevin's airline videos live this morning. He's on the air right now. He's on the air all day Sunday. He starts at 7 a.m. Pacific time. And I noted that he's got a new sign that he can hang up where he broadcasts from to kind of let people know. You know, if they happen by to say, what's going on there? Kind of know what's going on. And I only say that because, I don't know, maybe other YouTube broadcasters have done this before. But we too have a sign. We had it when Kevin was here. So I like to think that maybe he got a little clue from us. I don't know, it's possible. But there's our sign. So if people happen by to our little broadcasting facility here, they've got a clue as to what's going on. And it helps because sometimes, as much as I'm happy to talk to people, sometimes I can't chat with them at any given moment. So I can always just point them over to our sign and say, or kind of indicate that that's what we're up to. So Kevin, if we gave you an idea for a sign, I'm happy to have done that because you've given us lots of inspiration here at Runway DFW. So I now see the EVA Air 777 in our sights. Shall we show that to you? Ready, director in the truck, take camera 1. There it is. It's distinctive green coloring. Not too many airlines go with a green color scheme, do they? It's a 5-year-old 777-F5E, and again it's on its way to Anchorage. Scheduled to leave at 4:40 p.m. It looks like it's running a bit early today. But I guess, you know, when you don't have to deal with passengers, if the cargo's ready to go, let's just get up and go. And this is one of those shots where it indicates, yeah, we do have just a bit of terrain here as the aircraft goes over a ridge. Just a little bit. Always nice to see cargo activity here. It gives us a good look at things that we ordinarily wouldn't see, and one of those things is a tri-jet, an MD-11, and you know what? We're about to see one of those, because coming in from Louisville is this UPS MD-11. The first of two we're scheduled to see today. We need to pipe that up a little bit.
1994.
Yep, that's a 28-year-old tri-jet. And it's going to be, after it lands, we'll get to get a nice close look at it. So stand by for that on Runway DFW. This one's come in a little earlier than scheduled. It was supposed to come in at 4. And here it is at 3:54. So this one, to borrow a Airline Videos Live catchphrase, is going to be going long. All the way down to where we are.
Be tally to the ramp, EPS.
So glad we can bring you that. We'll try to catch that EVA Air taking off for Anchorage when we see it getting ready to blast off. There you can see it behind this plane. There's the EVA Air back there. So it's moving into position for takeoff. But there's the distinctive profile of the MD-11. And you know, if you're watching YouTube 10 years from now, this will probably be something you don't see anymore, at least not very often. You can never say never, but Wendy KLM fan seems to be a fan of the MD-11. The sleeping can wait. TriStar Darren, I'm loving these MD-11s here at DFW. Well, thank you. Tri-Jet love. I only wish that the other big tri-jet, the Lockheed L-1011, had endured. Well, let me peel off here for the departure of the EVA Air flight. there. Some nice cargo action for you. Let's get back to the tri-jet though. And yeah, I wish the L1011 had endured. I guess it just didn't catch on the way the DC-10 did.
1049, Bob.
I believe there's one remaining TriStar in operation in some space science capacity, I believe. I think it's based out in California. So this should be, again, the first of two UPS MD-11s we see coming in this afternoon. If we're lucky, we may get a glimpse of a FedEx MD-11 coming in from Memphis, probably over on the east side. So keep an eye out for that. And there you see some of the folks here at Founders Plaza. As we try to zero in on the next arrival, this will be American Airlines Flight 1049 and Airbus A319 arriving from Monterrey in Mexico. You know what I meant to tell you about? I want to tell you about our shout out line, the Runway DFW Shout Out line. It's an area code 1-940-293-4359. If we'd like to hear your voices here on Runway DFW, and that's one way we can do it. We can't do it in real time, but this is a recorded line, so you can dial the number, let us know who you are and where you're calling from, and just give us a shout out. And if if that's a long distance call for you, because it's not a toll-free line, you can go to runwaydfw@gmail.com and send us an audio file of your voice. Speak loudly and distinctly, because we did have one person who tried it. I think his name was Sam, who had a bit of his transmission was not distinct enough for us to pull it out of the background, so I can't run that for you. We do have one in the can, as they say in broadcasting, that we'll be able to bring to you just as soon as the person who sent it to us is on the line. So we'll play that back for you later. But in the meantime, it's a Runway DFW shout out line. We hope to bring you more of these as we go forward. It's just another way to interact with you here at Runway DFW. All right, still 75 degrees here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Thank you for hanging out with us. Morris Reddick says the TriStar was too innovative for its time with new tech to be introduced, whereas the DC-10 used pretty much conventional technology. And in fact, yeah, the DC-10, when it was introduced,
Juliet, cross 36 right.
still had the 3-person cabin configuration. And here comes the Finnair flight from Helsinki. It's an Airbus A380, completing its transatlantic journey. We're so used to seeing it land over here on this, up here on this side. Seems a shame for it to be so far away from us. There it is. It's gleaming white and I guess that's black. Is that black or is that some kind of a dark blue? I'm not sure. But anyway, very distinctive, very classy livery, I think. Of course, when you look at it from the other side of the plane, the F on the tail is backwards, or at least it looks backwards, because, you know, otherwise it would look odd. So I guess that's one downside if you have a logo like that, which doesn't look the same from both sides. Finnair was an airline that first came to DFW earlier this year. I don't think it had ever operated to this destination prior to that. There's the Chicago Bears charter plane. What's the final score? Is there a final score yet? 405? It should be finalized by now. We should be seeing that big 380 pretty soon here. Seeing if it's anywhere near on final approach. Where is that thing? Okay. Well, it'll be a sad flight back to the Windy City, as Morris Reddick informs us that the Cowboys won 49-29, and on that plane will be a dejected Bears team. Our friend Raina Taylor is joining us. Good day, everyone, and Walt. Hey there, Raina. Pleasure to have you with us here on this Sunday edition of Runway DFW. Tariq D74 says, too bad Saudi Arabian Airlines does not fly to DFW. Strange. I don't know if they ever have flown here or not. I would like to see Got to find somewhere a list of historic or airlines that have flown into DFW Airport and, over the years. Obviously, there have been a number of airlines that have come and gone, Pan Am and Braniff, and too many to name, really. Talking about the TriStar, Aviation 777 Foxtrot says, saying to TriStar Darren, I flew the L1011 with Delta a few times back in the 80s. Great plane. Yeah, I flew it too. I flew that and the DC-10 back in the day. I wish I could remember more about my experiences with those aircraft. Night Rider Bus Driver, good afternoon, Walt. I forgot to say hello to you. Well, that's okay. But thank you for saying hello, and we say hello back to you. Nice to have everybody here, gathered around the screen. Emery Yurcha says, remember when Delta had a base in DFW? I remember that well. I flew them several times from hereabouts back in the day. I guess they were going to places that I needed to go to. But it was nice to have another option back then. At least a major competitor here at DFW. Whereas now, it's pretty much American Airlines and then a couple other airlines. There is talk about Southwest Airlines, which does not fly to DFW Airport. You say, oh, Southwest Airlines, Dallas. But their operations are exclusively at Dallas Love Field. Just as American Airlines, which has flown to Love Field in recent years, no longer does. So we're waiting to see if there's going to be some regulations which will be lifted as far as Southwest Airlines operations can go. And I've been talking to some people who say they think that Southwest is maybe really seriously thinking about firing up some planes over here as well as at Dallas Love Field. It would certainly give them a lot of flexibility. But I guess the problem is going to be gates, because American has a lock on 3 of the 5 terminals. They've got all the gates at 3 of the 5 terminals here. And they also have gates at the other 2 terminals. There's only one terminal for domestic airlines here that serves airlines other than American, and that's Terminal E. If we go to our map here, you see Terminal E. That's where all the domestic airlines that are not American have to disembark and embark. But just to the left of where the E is, you say, well, why isn't there a terminal there? Well, there are plans for Terminal F at that location. They've started some preliminary work there, and I think we might be having some signal issues here. So hang in there with us. But that's still several years down the line, any activity at Terminal F. So we'll see what's happening. Now we're waiting for some action. We should be pretty close to the big A380 coming in from London. Not seeing it on the radar at the moment. Looks like the next incoming flight is going to be American Flight 353 coming in from Los Angeles. All right, the A380 is now over Farmers Branch. Should be about 9 minutes away here. Big Speedbird from London, the A380. So hang in there for that. And speaking of Delta, there's a Delta flight. And you're not seeing it because I didn't punch it up. There it is. So all you A380 fans, bear with us. And G says, wonder when Terminal F gets built or finished that Southwest moves in. Well, you know, American Airlines has a lot to say about what happens here at the big airport. And so, you know, we'll just have to see what happens. Morris Reddick says Terminal F was started back a few years ago, but for some reason was put on hold well before COVID. Well, it's my understanding that it kind of got slowed down a lot because of COVID, of course, because, you know, air traffic dropped precipitously and nobody was really sure what was going to happen next. WDW fan in Texas. Hello, Walt. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the live stream. You are welcome. We're happy to provide that to you. We are awaiting the arrival of the A380. It's now making a U-turn as it lines up to come in. Just to the south of us. Next flight coming in, however, is an American Airlines flight from Reno, Nevada. A 737-800. Well, we've gone off the air. Are we back? Not sure what happened there. We seem to have lost our internet connection.
To the east side up.
So I apologize for that interruption in our continuity, but I think we're back with part 2 of Runway DFW. You're looking at the Speedbird Airbus A380, flight 193, on final approach. Coming in about an hour earlier than we normally see it, because of the time change in the UK this weekend. We don't have quite the crowd we normally have on hand, typically on a Saturday for this arrival. Could have something to do because it's landing so far away. Well, if the landing of a multi-ton behemoth can be described as buttery, I guess that might do it. And again, the only A380 we see here at DFW, and that's it. And I don't know what the future holds for this flight here. I don't know if BA is going to be changing its schedule for the winter months. Sure be nice if it would maintain this plane on the route, which was previously flown by Dreamliners. Taxiing smartly to its gate at Terminal D.
Make sure you don't step on his blanket.
No, I'll go on first part. We'll catch up then. I got to kind of shift some stuff around, kind of get you more good with some other stuff. Before we have a big blow up, because it looks like I think Mexican
So how many of you have ever been on an A380, and how many of you would like to go on an A380? I know I would love to go on one. And I also like to go to London, so this would seem to be the perfect match.
I go on with Juliet 36 right, 20.
So George says, so people in Great Britain, please visit all Dallas in the coming years to keep the A380 flying into this destination. That's a great idea. TriStar Darren says the Airbus A380 so very beautiful for such an ungainly aircraft. Yeah, you got to hand it to the Airbus folks. They did manage to turn that into a... It's not an unhandsome plane.
Juliet, cross right, Foxtrot, route, and ground on top.
But, as I always say, just can't take the place of the 747 in my aviation heart. So there it goes, past the Chicago Bears charter. United plane back there. Lots of tails there. Qatar and United and BA and American. You see that a lot at other airports. You don't get a chance to see 4 different aircraft tails in one picture that often here at DFW Airport. Unfortunately, but that's just the way it is. Tariq T74 says, I've been on an A380 Emirates at least 6 times to Dubai, and one will be in November 22nd to the UK. Well, you must like it if you've been on it so much, or, you know, if that's just, maybe that's just the aircraft that gets you where you need to go. But Ken G says, I'd much rather see a 747 BA, and yeah, I'm afraid those days are over. Aviation 777 Foxtrot says, never been on an A380, but hope to.
American 79
Emery Yurcha says, I flew a Lufthansa A380 once from Houston to Frankfurt. Best flying experience. I've heard that a lot.
36 left, clear to land, back 479.
And Raina says, I've been on an A380 before, but it was on an Etihad airplane. So, got Lufthansa, Etihad, Emirates. And as you can see, we don't have a lot going on right now. Let's check in with our Flight Radar 24 here. There's a plane coming in. Where's that coming from? from Los Cabos in Mexico, American Flight 479. It's about to arrive. Let's see if we can catch it. By Jove, I think we've got it. It's an Airbus A321. And I believe we still have another MD-11 in the cards. Let me see if I can spot it on the map here. Maybe that was bad information. No, we've got a UPS flight coming in from Louisville in MD-11. It'll be here in about 37 minutes according to Flight Radar 24. So we'll have another tri-jet to check out. American Flight 20, a 777 headed to Heathrow Airport in London, is now headed to the takeoff zone over on the east side of the airport, so we may get to see it climb into the sky. It's a 777, as I said. Did I say that? 777-323ER. Making the turn over there on the east side of the airport for a takeoff bound for London town. So what we will attempt to do with great precision is to try to pick that big 777 out of the sky as it climbs up over the buildings which keep us from seeing its takeoff. And then we will precisely zoom into it to give you a view of it as it lofts into the autumn sky here at DFW Airport. I have to kind of paint a word picture because we really can't show you that much of it. You know, it's a roll. It seems to be rolling now, according to Flight Radar. So it's pointed north, and north is to the left of your screen there. It's up to 23 miles an hour, 97 miles an hour according to flight radar. We just don't know where in that general vicinity we're going to be seeing it lifting off from. And there it is over there. I should have anticipated that it would have a longer roll than I thought. So, off to the UK. So we don't have a lot going on right now here in the late afternoon hours. There's the A380, which came in just a few minutes ago, which you saw live. Karen Glenn says another coffee needed here. Yeah, I could probably use a swig of coffee or something like that right now, too. ERB says, hello. Or is that Irby? Irby?
The wind's clear to land 360, 1030.
Aviation 777 Foxtrot says, Walt, will you be streaming Tuesday morning when the American Airlines Flight 34 Auckland to DFW flight arrives at 8:24 a.m.? Well, that sounds like something I could do. And I would like to. We didn't get to see its inaugural flight last night. I was watching it on Flight Radar 24. It leaves in the dark of night. And as I mentioned earlier, I was watching it, and it apparently started rolling down the runway, and then took a little detour, either back to the terminal, or just kind of circled around and took off again, or took off after not taking off. So there was a little delay on its inaugural flight, but I guess everything was A-OK. So yeah, that's a good idea. I will see what the weather is like on Tuesday morning. Well, let me look and see what the weather is going to be like on Tuesday morning. I can do that. I have the technology. Let's see the weather for Tuesday morning. Oh, good. Winds out of the south, southwest, so that's good. Mostly cloudy. Partly cloudy. Sounds excellent. Sounds just right. So we will pencil that in for a broadcast on Tuesday morning here in the U.S. Hope to see you then. Keep an eye on our channel. We will let you know if we'll be there to greet its arrival. And Aviation 777 Foxtrot says, yes, the Flight 35 finally departed at 12:10 a.m. I knew it was late.
997 miles, visual 30.
I think it had been scheduled to depart in the 11 o'clock hour, so I know it was the better part of an hour late, probably. You know what we haven't done on this broadcast yet?
We'll continue with our story following station identification.
Live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas, this is Runway DFW in color.
Hey everyone, it's Sunday, October 30th, 2022. Dialing the wrong thing there. Yes. It's Walt. It's Runway DFW, and we'll be here with you for, I don't know, what time is it? 4:41? Probably till at least 6. Maybe a little later. It just depends on how things go. So thank you for joining us for our latest incarnation. And, we hope to bring you more stuff betwixt now and the time we depart today on Runway DFW. Well, some of those puffy white clouds have dissipated from the skies in front of us. Still a few remaining. It's climbed up to 80 degrees, although that may be partly because our thermometer has made its way into the sunlight, so let me deposit it back where it's a little cooler, but still a very pleasant afternoon. Winds coming out of the north, and so that's why our look at planes has not been as good as it normally is. But we thank you for joining us. Fun to have you with us. Fun to be here. And I would like to acknowledge, let's see if we got it here. Well, I haven't seen it. Okay, so there's some kind of a countdown associated with this next event that we're about to bring you. So stand by for it. I always look forward to these happening. There we go. Thank you, Stuart Tingley, for... Did that go by too quickly? Can I replay that? Thanks for another great stream, Walt. Cheers from Moncton. Thank you, Stuart, for that $3 tip. Appreciate that. And we'll just deposit that into our Camera 5 fund, which is what we're tentatively naming our camera that will supply us with some improved pictures in low light situations. So look for Camera 5 on Runway DFW in the, I hope, coming weeks. It's going to make a big difference in our kind of the shoulder times when we are not quite, we don't have quite all the light we hope to have normally. Well, there's nothing coming in over on this side. It's a Sunday afternoon. You would expect there to be all sorts of flights coming and going. And here I am standing here trying to bring you some great aviation action and, well, sir, I'm waiting here to bring you great aviation action. You zoom out a bit on my radar, see what's coming in. Well, it looks like the next incoming flight is going to be flight 1215. American Airlines flight 1215 from Puerto Vallarta, an Airbus A321. Because tain't nothing taking off right now. We do have the prospect of another MD-11 coming down from the skies by way of UPS and Louisville, Kentucky. So that'll be here soon. I feel like I need like taps in my sneakers here, do a little tap dancing. Okay, so now I do see the Puerto Vallarta flight coming in. Kind of hear that wind revving up there behind me. Had a bit of a bounce to it as it touched down. If you had fallen asleep on that plane, you might have just kind of been jolted a bit. Finally, some taking off action. Some hot Embraer 175 action. American Eagle Flight 4062 on its way to Corpus Christi on the Texas Gulf Coast. All right, well, we've got flight 423 American Airlines on its way to Phoenix, Arizona, an Airbus A321. And that will be our next departure. If I've got things lined up right. There it is. The definition of excitement. But wait, there's more. Flight to Denver. Another A321. And that there Spirit plane was trucking on to Los Angeles, flight 867 in Airbus A380. MRI says looks like the United Airlines Bears plane is getting ready to leave for home. And there you see it. Looks like the front door on this side is open. The losing team is headed back to the Windy City. Hang in there for a second, folks. I've got to go get me a drink of water out of the Runway DFW official vehicle. So let me leave you with some of your favorite disco music there for a second. I'll be right back.
All your favorites.
Disco time!
Just had the pause that refreshes. A nice cold Coca-Cola. So that ought to pep me up. There is the North Radar Tower with the gigantic American flag fluttering in the breeze coming from the north. What happened there?
Planet 136. Hold short, right away.
Okay, let's get back to aircraft, shall we? Thanks for bearing with me. TriStar Darren says, why does this music remind me of Rockford Files, Columbo, and The Love Boat? Well, what I have here on offer is production music, which was developed or written back in the 70s, really. And a lot of production music is designed to kind of mimic popular tunes of the day without stepping on the copyright. So they kind of sound like songs you're familiar with, but they're not, if that makes any sense. And that way we can play them for you without having to worry about publishers and copyrights and all that stuff, because we just bought it outright to be able to use on our channel. And it's old, so it sounds dated, but I don't know, I kind of like it. Plane Guy 101 is asking, someone tell me what United 777 is doing here at DFW, and the reason is that's the team plane for the Chicago Bears, which has now completed its matchup against the Dallas Cowboys, and apparently was not a victorious day for the Bears. I don't know what the final score was. Somebody mentioned it in the chat. But anyway, that will be winging their taking the Bears back to Chicago. Peter says, I'm from 1954, so the Woodstock generation. Yeah. I'm a little ahead of you there, Peter, I must say. Because your host dates back to the year
1953.
Ooh, that sounds old. Well, we've got American Flight 394 coming in from Mexico City. Just about to land, so lucky you, you get to see it here on Runway DFW. There it is. Well, there it was. Not sure what happened to our focus there. Well, we got it back in time for the touchdown. I've got a couple of filters on the camera 1 lens here. I think I'm going to have to take them off. One was for polarization, and the other is for ultraviolet. But as we lose our light here this afternoon, they'll impair our picture, so I'll be taking those filters off in a second or two. That was American Flight 2466, 737-800 on its way to Omaha, Nebraska. You've got another heavy coming in now. This is going to be Qantas Flight 7 from Sydney, down under. The 787-9. And this is completing a flight of 14 hours and 14 minutes aboard a 787-9 Dreamliner. Good day, mates. We have some Japanese speakers camped out in front of us. So when will our next broadcast be here at Runway DFW? Well, absent any unforeseen circumstances, but I'm going to try to be with you on Tuesday morning. Try to be on the air around 7 a.m. Central Time. And that way we'll be able to bring you, if it is on time, the arrival of the American Airlines return flight from Auckland, New Zealand. I think that'll be the first time it's come back. But at any rate, we'll get to see it. Looks like Qantas is waiting for a place to park over there at Terminal D. And that is Terminal D behind it with those great glass walls. Very nice terminal. It's the international terminal, although there are domestic flights that depart from there and arrive there.
Departure CS Scott 3291.
I'm going to bet those passengers and crew are ready to stretch their legs after. The last time I checked, this is the 5th longest by miles air route in the world, and the others are all pretty close. And there's the big Speedbird back there. It will be taking off later this evening. There on the left side of your screen is the United plane, which is, looks like the front door is closed. Perhaps the Chicago Bears are aboard, ready to head back to Chicagoland. Here comes American Airlines Flight 2204, an Airbus A321 arriving from Denver, Colorado. You know, we're going to tear away from this to get you the final moments of this 777 coming in from London Heathrow. It's American Airlines Flight 81. It's landing on the east side. And final moments it was. Well, there's the flight from Denver. We just barely caught it touching down there on runway 36 left. I'll take these filters off and see what that looks like. It's the sound of me taking filters off of a lens. Trying not to drop them on the ground. Does look a little better. Flight coming in from Bozeman, Montana. 737-800. American Airlines Flight 1363, I believe. That was American Flight 2009 off to Seattle. An Airbus A321. And another last moments look at American Flight coming in from Madrid in Spain. As a 777. I'm sorry, a 787. TriStar Darren says it's an improvement without the filters on the lens. Yeah. They probably weren't very good filters. Ken G said, I thought Qantas flew 380s to Dallas, and they did for a time, and they suspended those flights when the pandemic kicked in, and they only returned earlier this year with Dreamliner service to Dallas from Sydney. Plane Guy 101 says, why does American Airlines use its 787 for a lot of domestic flights that are 2 hours? Well, I imagine that has something to do with capacity restrictions at certain airports. You know, they might like and/or restrictions that American Airlines has in its fleet. It might like to fly more frequently to certain destinations, but it can't get the slots or it can't get the gates. And so that's probably one reason why they do that. American did fly a lot more wide-body flights domestically during the pandemic when there was just no market for it outside of the U.S. I'd like to say thank you to Nick Woodward for a £3.99 super chat. Says you have golden voice. Love the, and I can't see what that. I couldn't see what the icon, what the emoji was. I think it was dancing. But anyway, thank you, Nick. That's very, very kind of you to do that for us. That will go into our fund for the new camera. And, you know, apparently I missed another super chat. So I'm going to put it up on the screen here if I can. Hang on a second. And this is from Breaker Bird for a $25 super chat. Thank you, Breaker Bird. Didn't mean to miss it earlier, so I hope we've given you the proper acknowledgement now. That means a lot to us, and it will help us with our fund for our new camera. So thank you, Breaker Bird. Sebastian Clavo says, hello guys. Hello Sebastian, good to see you here. Afsan's Vlog says, any new airlines coming in very soon? The only one that I've seen that I know about is Air Canada Cargo. Now we see these automated responses coming in, but I'm glad to acknowledge all of these great contributions to our broadcast. Skies have cleared up a bit here, at least as far as the clouds go. Looking towards the east, at least. Look behind us. Yeah, it's pretty clear behind us as well. Had a young plane spotter, held out his phone to me, said, "Hey, look, I'm watching you." That's very nice of him. Alrighty then, we've got a flight from a flight going out to Wichita, Kansas now. See if we can pick that one up as it lifts off. There it is. This Airbus A321 just landed from San Antonio, Texas. And that's what we were looking for. American Flight 2767 coming in from Seattle. It's an Airbus A321. Alright, so that is touchdown. We've got American Flight 760 off to El Paso in far west Texas. Getting ready to take off. There it's getting into position down there at the far end of runway 36 right. We've still got another UPS MD-11 on its way. Should be seeing it within the next 10 minutes, I would guesstimate. That's coming in from Louisville. I think you saw in the background there a EVA Air bus getting ready for its trip to Monterey.
Ground plane, American 2767, clear 36 right, we're going straight ahead to 1, just let you know.
American Flight 942 from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Come on down. You're the next arrival on Runway DFW.
West side is Whiskey Kilo, South 65, or 365, American. 85, Roger. Cowboy 36, Destination 365. Good man, 36, 36, 36.
Now there's that Viva Aero bus back there, but before it, I believe, well, I'm not sure what we're going to be seeing here.
Call 36 right, 36 left is Zulu, UPS 764.
Did I hear UPS? Thought I heard UPS. I heard the words UPS, but or the letters UPS. I didn't. Not seeing it on our radar scope.
Oh, okay. 机器买的真的蛮好的，啊？你说呢？机器买的真的蛮好的。
Oh, the MD-11 landed on the east side. And you know what that means? It's coming over to see us. So we didn't get to see it land, but there it is in all of its glory.
1993.
A 29-year-old MD-11F. Heading over to the UPS cargo terminal here, just to the south of us.
Where did you want those holes for? Taxi 0, thanks for connect.
So this plane waiting for clearance to cross over runway 36 left.
Good day, 5-7.
Michael the Master checks in, says hello Walt, always like your shows. Thank you, Michael. That means a lot. We are always happy to make folks happy. Afsan's Vlogs says, what happened yesterday to you? Well, I had to swap grandpa days. So I got to take my 6-year-old grandson to a trunk or treat in the parking lot of a church next door to his school. So we got all dressed up as a red ninja, collected lots of candy, got to go in bounce houses and all that kind of stuff, and he had a great time. So thank you for asking.
Full short 36 right over CTO. Charlie, get 764.
Typically, we will do a show on Saturday. I don't like to do shows on Sundays for the most part. Mainly because this is kind of intersects with the time that Kevin in Airline Videos Live has kind of carved out for its big Sunday spectacular show. I can't really compete with that. But today had to be an exception because I couldn't broadcast yesterday and I hadn't been on the air in a week because of other reasons, so just had to get something on the air for you guys.
36 right with Kilo and then Foxtrot Yankee Ground 65 on the bridge around 12.
And so, bearing packages from Louisville and beyond, goes that MD-11 back into the parking area of UPS Cargo. As we look on from Founders Plaza. Is that United plane Vamoose? Is Volaris flight 1892 or is it 892? can't tell, but it's coming in from Guadalajara. It's an Airbus A320.
We're good to go.
Can we tell what the name is on this plane? Where'd it go? See that this plane has a name. Some of the Volaris planes have a name affixed to the front of the fuselage.
Okay, on top of the bridge. Yankee 36 right, American 91, 2161. 2433, see ya. We are right turn on whiskey rolling.
Yeah, it looked like says that United plane managed to escape our attention as it skulks its way back to Chicagoland. Oh, I see it now. It's about getting ready to take off. So maybe we'll catch it in the air, shall we? Now that we have some idea of the trajectory. Yeah, we've got a United flight to Houston, which is taking off right now over on the east side. Flight 2395, that'll be a 737-800, and that will be followed, it looks like, by the chartered United Airlines 777, which is carrying the defeated Chicago Bears back to their home. I don't mean to be mean to the Chicago Bears. Douglas Serrano, who's a NASCAR fan, says, "Hi Walton, everyone. Just tuned in after a crazy Martinsville race." Well, I hope your favorite driver is victorious. Jane Elizabeth says, just been watching the EVA A380 from DFW flying over my home in Barry, Wales, UK, about 10 a.m. UK, going back to LHR. Fabulous. The fast-flying Virginian says, Walt, you can compete hands down. Runway DFW is the best. Is that my pseudonym? Did I say that?
Departure American 1959,
So there's the United. That's not the, of course, the United plane that we're waiting for. There is an American Airlines plane that just landed over on the east side, coming in from Paris. Flight 49 from Charles de Gaulle Airport, a 787-8 Dreamliner. But we are waiting now for United Flight 2539, the charter, which is carrying the Chicago Bears football team, American football. You know, the kind with the ball that's not round. This is an interesting thing. There's a gentleman here who's got a model of what looks to be a Greek or Roman ruins and is taking pictures of it with the airport behind it. Never seen anything like that before. Okay, well here goes. Let's try. Here we go. Here's the Chicago Bears charter on its way back to the north. 777. It's an aircraft, a United aircraft we do not see here in regular service. We do not see any United wide-body planes here on a scheduled basis. Before we go, we'll just have to say to that plane that it was built in
1998.
So one of the older aircraft in United's fleet. And there you go. All right. Sort of a success there. Oh, what have we here? Why, that looks like a Lufthansa A380 headed back to Frankfurt. Will it take off here on the west side of the airport? We will soon find out on Runway DFW. So far so good. It looks like it's pointing its nose to the south end of runway 36 right. But it's approaching the point where it would turn to go to the bridge over to the east side. So, fingers crossed. Be nice to see this go up in the air from this side. This plane is a turn-of-the-century model, delivered in February of 2000. And it's another one of those planes, and it looks like it is going over to the east side. Another one of those planes we probably won't be seeing for too much longer, at least in any great quantity.
cross 36 right with American for negative 4 side. Okay, 36 right, ground 185, American for 83, thank you.
There it goes. Hang on there for a second or two. Okay, sorry, I had to get something transacted there. So anyway, we're back to being on the lookout for the A340 rising into the late afternoon sky here from the east side. See what kind of competition it has over there at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like fourth in line over there. There is the east tower of DFW Airport. I don't mean to brag, but I got to spend about 3 or 4 hours up there about a month ago on a Saturday morning. It was just fantastic. Let's see, Peter says, my favorite airline aircraft is British Caledonian BAC 111. Cannot stop BCAL talk. You know, I flew on that, not that specific airline, but on British Caledonian, on a BAC 111. I think, did American operate some of those? I think they did for a little bit. And I also was either Allegheny or Piedmont, one of those regional airlines here in the U.S. flew them. I also think Braniff had some BAC 111s. But at any rate, I remember flying on that. And I remember being on the train. I've told this story before here. I was on the DART commuter train from to work when I worked in Dallas, and the train goes. The line I was on went right by Love Field, and I kept seeing this plane parked at a hangar along the tracks. And I thought that's an unusual plane, and so I looked it up. And what do you know? It was a BAC 111, one of the last ones that existed. And I think it has since been flown to, subsequently it was flown to Kansas City, I believe, to some kind of a museum, and that's the last I saw of it. So maybe one of the last ones that was flyable. We have another super chat here. I want to acknowledge from Michael Lemaster. $1.99, always good shows. Thank you, Michael. Much appreciated. On this Halloween Eve. I didn't even mention Halloween yet, did I? Well, I guess I kind of did, because I talked about my grandson going to a trunk or treat. which is kind of a modern version of trick or treat, where you go to a parking lot and people back their cars in and open up their trunks and hand out candy, and some have little games kids can play. It's really kind of nice. It's a nice, safe environment, and you don't have to worry about kids crossing the street or anything. And so, and that's kind of a recent, I don't know, as far as I know, recent phenomenon. I don't remember that when I was a kid or when my kids were kids. Trunk or treat. But anyway, thank you to Michael the Master for being a nice viewer to us. We're coming up on 6 o'clock. XXX Passive Bot XXX are we planning to get the AN 124 back anytime? Well, I don't know. It kind of comes and goes. AN 124 is a Ukrainian-built aircraft designed back in the Soviet era, cargo plane. And it's been through here a number of times, and I saw it once. It was such a surprise. It was on a weekend afternoon, and in fact, it was somebody in the chat who pointed it out to me, and I turned my camera to the south, and there it was. And I think I pulled that out as a separate clip here on the channel, so if you want to go back and look at it, there it is. Peter says British Caledonian flew the DC-10 to the U.S. in the 70s. I don't know if British Caledonian ever flew into Dallas-Fort Worth. I'm not sure. See what the status of that. Did I miss it? I didn't miss it. There it is. So busy yakking away, I almost missed it. There's the A340, my second favorite passenger aircraft after the 747. What's cool about it, it doesn't look like a wide body plane. You know, from a distance it looks like it would be a 707 or a DC-8 type of plane. And only when you see it amongst other aircraft on the ground can you see, well, yeah, that is a wide body. So it's a nice design. Very proportional. I guess, you know, when you compare it with other known quantity planes that have had 4 engines in the past. So off to Frankfurt. As the sun recedes in the sky, it's starting to get colder. Here you can notice the a little bit of a chill in the air. Down to 76 degrees. Making a big turn to the northeast. Beautiful plane, says Ms. Wolves 13. I concur. Let me see if anything else is coming up here. Otherwise, we might be towards the end of our run here. Got American Airlines flight 846R coming in from Salt Lake City in the state of Utah. I've been told that R, or a letter at the end of a flight number, indicates that it may be a flight from another day. As though maybe there's two flights of that same flight number coming in on this day, so it's to differentiate it from the other one because of some scheduling snafu. It's an Airbus A321. Hate to go quite yet because we've got such nice lighting here right before the sun goes down. Next flight coming in is from San Luis Obispo, California. It's going to be an Airbus A319, a minibus.
We are probably going to go to
Flight 1307. There you see a flight behind it is a Spirit Airlines Flight 2700. An Airbus A321 with an origination point of Las Vegas. Ground haze has cleared up quite a bit. The images from way down there are a lot sharper than they were earlier this afternoon. So there's the San Luis Obispo arrival. Here comes the Spirit Airlines A321 coming in from Las Vegas. So there's the view of the setting sun and the beacon here that will be lit up shortly at DFW Founders Plaza, along with those flags. Of course, we're looking to the west now, so the flags are pointed. Well, the wind has dropped a little bit in the last, I don't know, hour or so, I would say. Just a reminder, well, first we'll answer Arya's World question. Did I miss the A380? Well, you missed its arrival. I don't know if we'll be here long enough for the takeoff, but yes, it did arrive around 4:20, I think, local time, so you can rewind our playback and watch for it then. Just a reminder, if you'd like to give us a shout out, there's the number, 1-940-293-4359. Where's our shout out music? Don't we have any shout out music? Yeah, so anyway, you give us a shout out there. Just say, call it up, wait for the little beep. State your name or your screen name. I guess that would be appropriate for YouTube. And say where you're calling from. And then just give us a little shout out. And we will edit it and publish it for a future broadcast of Runway DFW. It's kind of our way of interacting with you. We've got one in the can right now, as they say on broadcasting. We had another one from a viewer named Sam, who's... The recording was too indistinct in order for me. I tried to equalize it and everything. It just didn't work out. So, Sam, call back if you can. Anybody else? There's a way to do that. And you may be hearing yourself on Runway DFW in the future. So, there you go. A Runway DFW shout out. TriStar Darren says, still some great light there, Walt. Be ashamed to leave just yet. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to leave just yet. TriStar Darren says, oh, wow, it'd feel weird to hear myself on a live stream. A voice for the silent movies. Well, you know, I wouldn't put yourself down like that, Darren. We'll try to equalize it and make it sound real good if you choose to do that. It's certainly an optional thing. We're waiting on a flight to come in from beautiful downtown Burbank, California. American Flight 1208, a 737-800. Ivan Balderas just subscribed, the newest subscriber to Runway DFW, as we slowly march our way towards, what are we looking for? 8,000 subscribers? Yeah, let's call it 8,000. We'll go for that. So yeah, if you like what you see, hit that subscribe button and the like button, and we'll be happy to add your name to our list of subscribers. Subscribing is free here on YouTube. It's not like HBO or anything. It just lets you kind of collect your favorite websites and it lets YouTube know what you like, so as to suggest it to other people of like-mindedness. This is a flight from Burbank. Wow, look how much sharper it is now. You can almost tell it's an airplane. We had our signal go out we had an internet disruption just before the A380 landed. I think we got it back in time for the actual landing. Don't know what happened. These things occur. Hard to say. Well, we have what you would call a dearth of arrivals right now. We've got an American Airlines flight coming in from Houston. It's still about 2-3 minutes away. Got an American Airlines flight going out to Phoenix, flight 1796, which is now winding its way down to the end of runway 36 right for takeoff. There you see on the right side of your screen the King of the Skies. That airplane with a gigantic tail, the A380, getting ready for its trip back to London. And again, I'm not really confident that we will be here for its departure. We'll see. See how things go. Sundays seem to be a little slower than Saturdays are around these parts. I don't know why. Douglas Serrano asks, no Qantas? We got Qantas earlier this afternoon. Check the tape. Aria's World says, hey, Runway DFW, I was on a flight last week coming from Columbus. Did you start any of the footage? Well, I wasn't here unless you came in on last Saturday, a week ago yesterday. I haven't been at the airport for all that time due to some family health issues. So normally I'm here midweek one day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But last week I wasn't able to do that. Also, we had some weather. So those kind of combined to keep our cameras away from the airport for a bit of time. But I do like to be out here at least twice a week. Generally on Saturday afternoon and early evening, and then early at least one morning. I try to make it 2 mornings when I can. That was American Flight 1796, bound for Phoenix on Airbus A321. I find myself talking like I'm on the 18th hole here for some reason. This is American Flight 2277 and Airbus A321 arriving from Los Angeles, which if you were watching airline videos live at some point today, you probably saw this taking off. Would have been 2 hours and 29 minutes ago, and I know they were on the air.
Stop 36 kilo, 0.85. That's it.
Finnair Flight 20 to Helsinki is rolling. There it is, and we welcome Glee 1942 as our newest subscriber. There goes the Finnair flight. Typically, this is directed over to the east side of the airport for takeoff to Helsinki. So as such, it will proceed in a straight direction here, and then it will make a left turn to go over a bridge over to the east side. So we'll see what happens. That's what happened to the A340 Lufthansa flight, which we saw a little bit ago. And there it goes, off to the east side. Regrettably for us, we will once again try to find it as it takes off. Boy, that size differentiation between those two planes. That's a big plane. Car enthusiast says, Finnair? Nice. Our friend TriStar Darren says, apologies if I missed it earlier, Walt, but I did send $10 via PayPal for your Camera 5 fund. Can't wait to see DFW at nighttime. Sparkly best. Well, I think I did acknowledge that, Darren, but if I didn't, let me see if I can replay it. There we go. A little extra for Camera 5. Thank you, TriStar Darren. Every bit helps. We are amassing the funds to purchase that. If you need to know what it's going to look like, and I was kind of curious before I decided to make this investment, I really wanted to see what Kevin would do when he came out here. He brought Airline Videos Live out here for 3 days and nights to DFW, and you can check out the results on his channel. But I was really curious to see if it would make a difference here, because we don't have quite the same lighting setup as he's got in Los Angeles. We don't have a lot of ambient light coming from this, coming from our camera position. So, but I was very impressed with what he was able to do with his Nighthawk camera gear. And so that kind of gave me the incentive to start up a fund for Camera 5. So we'll be bringing that to you within the next, hopefully, weeks. And TriStar Darren, you don't have to say... I thank you so much, TriStar Darren. Very nice of you to open up your wallet for old Runway DFW here. Well, there are just a ton of planes getting ready to take off over there on the east side. Not a lot happening over here. We've got one plane ready to go off to Los Angeles. But there's just a whole pile of them over there, including a American Flight 48, which is on its way to Charles de Gaulle Airport in Paris. And it's on its way now, so let's see if we can pick it up out of the sky. There it goes. And that's not the sound of that plane. There's another plane taking off here on the west side. So off to Paris. And we're looks like the Helsinki flight is either, well, it's on its way to taking off, so we'll grab you that A350 as it soars into the sky as the sun is setting here. And you remember earlier, if you were here with us, you saw these big puffy white cotton candy clouds in the sky. Those have cleared out for the most part. Car enthusiast says, I see an A380 from British Airways. Are they boarding? Let me see if I can make a determination as to when that's going to be headed out today. Let's see, today's the 29th. Scheduled to depart today. Wait, that's scheduled to depart today at 7:55 local time. That's still 90 minutes away. So we'll it's unlikely we'll be here by then. Sorry, folks. Okay, so I'm keeping a track of what's happening on the east side of this big airport.
36 right with 0 ground point 5 American 12.
We've got a NetJets Embraer Phenom 300 getting ready to take off for Greenville. And then after that, looks like the A350 Finnair Flight 20 will be up and away. They've got so many flights they're taking off from. There's 3 parallel north-south runways over on the east side. Shall we look at our map again? Oh, why not, Walt? So there you see to the east of on your screen to the right of Terminal E, there are 3 parallel north-south runways, 2 right next to each other, and then another one kind of more over to the right. And it looks like they're using the 2 of those runways, the 3-5 left and 3-5 center, as takeoff runways right now. And it looks like the Finnair flight is getting ready to get in position to take off. So we'll switch over to camera 1 and watch it go bye-bye on runway DFW. It'd be much nicer if we could actually see it taxiing and rolling down the runway, but we'll just have to use our imaginations. It's kind of like radio. Okay, it's on the move. It's going 85 miles an hour, so we should be seeing it lifting off here very shortly. A shiny aircraft. They must wash it. I don't know how to say goodbye in Finnish, but if I did, I would just have said it. So let's get back to see if there's anything on this side of the airport we can bring you. Looks like the next arrival is going to be Sun Country. Sun Country. Flight 122 coming in from Las Vegas on a 737-8. A 16-year-old plane. We will bring it to your attention here. That little dot of light there. So there goes a load of passengers whose wallets and purses are invariably a little bit lighter than when they took off for Las Vegas. Oh, who knows? Maybe somebody hit the jackpot.
Aircraft runway 360.
A little late, but Night Rider bus driver says Haivasti is goodbye in Finnish. So I probably won't remember that. But thank you. Be here next time. I'm covering a Finnish air flight leaving. A Finnair flight leaving. Well, our next arrival is one that I'm sure you've all been waiting for. I know I have. It's American Eagle Flight 4187 coming in from Abilene, Texas. It's an Embraer 145. This is the kind of coverage you just don't get on Airline Videos Live or Big Jet TV. An E145 coming in from Abilene. It's making a child so happy they're singing. That's the effect we have on aviation fans of any age. What a great age that is. Well, this coming up here, it's going to be your Boeing 737-800. It's going to be coming from Mexico City, and it's going to be American Airlines Flight 2351. Looks like we got two planes back there, huh? That second one's kind of far back there. It's coming in from Los Cabos in Mexico. So two south of the border aircraft coming in succession. It's rapidly getting colder now. It's down to 72 degrees. Did we ever get to 80 today? I can't remember. So let's review what we did see today. We did see a go-round. American Airlines flight coming in from Narita Airport in Tokyo elected to not land on its first attempt, or was given the signal not to land. I can't tell you which one that was. So that was a moment of fun. Of course, we saw the A380 land. We saw an MD-11 land from Louisville, a United Parcel Service, or a UPS flight. I always call it United Parcel Service. They haven't called that in a long time. It reminds me as a kid, we lived in Brooklyn in an apartment right across from our apartment was a garage where UPS trucks would come and go from. I mean, I guess it was some kind of their equivalent of their truck equivalent of this in that corner of Brooklyn. And that's probably why I call them United Parcel Service sometimes, because that's what it said on the side of the trucks. It said United Parcel Service. They were still brown trucks. They didn't look much different than they do today. Still with the gold lettering and the brown paint. But I don't know when they switched over to United Parcel Service or to UPS. Well, here's a plane taking off. Let's look at that. You ever wonder what goes into the decision making of like repainting an entire fleet of aircraft on a big airline? You know, somebody's got to make that final call, right? Signing off on getting all those planes changed over and settling on a design that will be looked at for probably years to come. This is the flight from Los Cabos in Mexico, as we get to see the twinkling runway lights. Always very festive, no matter what time of year it is. Some baggage making its way. There's the A380 getting loaded up for its next journey back to London. And our next incoming flight is American 387, now on final approach from Guadalajara in Mexico. Arya's World says, I've been enjoying Runway DFW. Thank you, Ira. Or, did I say that right? Arya. I hope that's correct. TriStar Darren says, the UPS ramp, definitely worth a trip to DFW just for that view and the tri-jet action. And Joshua Leclerc with a nice comment. This is a great show. Thank you. Just a very nice time to be hanging out at the airport, even though we don't have any gigantic aircraft landing or taking off right now. Just a beautiful time to enjoy aviation. Got a very talkative young man, not too far away from our broadcast position. So did I get this one? TriStar Darren, is this a second one that you gave? Hopefully see it soon. Look forward to it. DFW by night. Looks to be another $10 tip from TriStar Darren. Thank you, TriStar Darren. I don't mean to lose any of these. Sometimes I get behind, so I apologize for that. I do try to get to everyone. But I thank everyone who's contributed to our broadcast, and everyone who's just watching and subscribing and liking. Those all help, because you'll notice that we do have some commercials adjacent to our broadcast, and when you are exposed to those, YouTube shares its revenue with us, and that helps us as well. So I apologize if you are subjected to any unwanted commercials, but it does help us. I mean, I kind of like the broadcast model. I mean, that's how TV worked for years and years and years. You watch TV, and there are some commercials that you got to watch in order to see the rest of the show. And YouTube can make that work because it can stop the show before you watch it and make you sit through a commercial. So as annoying as that might seem, it does really help us out, because some of those dollars come back to us. So as long as you know how that works, then maybe that makes it a little less painful for you. Our next flight coming in is American Flight 1368 on approach from El Paso in West Texas. And you can see that dot in the center of your screen. There's a couple of flights behind it. We were definitely getting to the point of the evening where Camera 5 would be a big help to us. Camera 5 being the technology that will let us see a lot better in the dark. And so the contributions to Runway DFW will be going to that project. In the meantime, though, we can still see a lot of stuff. Looks pretty. Wes Westbrook says, I see you got the BA big boy there. Yeah, it came in about 90 minutes ago, I would say. Yeah, it's probably gotten about another 90 minutes before it heads back to the UK. Arya's World says, is this your job? Well, it's kind of what they call these days a side hustle. I do have a regular full-time job as I run the website for a little tiny TV station. So I add the news content to it, and I edit what others have written. So that's my full-time job. This I do on the side when I can, because it's fun.
Yankee cross 36 right, 0.65 top bridge, American 1368.
And I hope very much that I'll be able to make this work as a full-time job, or at least as a job that can replace the one I've currently come to rely on. You're seeing there Mitsubishi CRJ 900ER coming in from Grand Junction. It's American Eagle Flight 5755. Got a parade of aircraft coming on in. The first of which will be American Flight 313 from San Diego, California, an Airbus A321. Dim your lights. If you are joining us recently, DFW is operating in what they call, well, what some people would call reverse ops or reverse operations, what technically is called here north flow. So our camera's pointed to the south, and the planes are landing from the south because the wind is coming from the north. Although it's almost a dead calm right now. I just looked over at the flags. There's almost no wind. And so technically, they could reverse the operations at any time and go back to south flow, which is where we see the planes taking off right in front of us. Or at least that's where they start their takeoffs. And the planes come in to land right in front of us, instead of what you're seeing now 2 miles away. Take a look at the forecast here. It still shows a light westerly, west-northwest wind. At least that's what the forecast shows. Let's see what DFW's. See here. Shows the wind coming out of the northwest at 7 miles an hour. Officially. But yeah, right now, that's not the case. The beacon, the green beacon is on here.
Cross 36 right, ground 25 American, 1077.
Peter Bellerman, happy Sunday, Walt. Happy Sunday to you, Peter. A former co-worker of mine at the TV station I was talking about just a few minutes ago. Glad to have you with us. Car Enthusiast says, Runway DFW, bye till next time. Happy Halloween. I will go to sleep now. Well, happy sleeping. We're glad we could be a part of your Sunday, or whatever day it is in your time zone around the world. Trying to find us a plane to look at here. See if we can get us a nice takeoff. And here comes American Flight 1564 and Airbus A321 off to, I think it was San Antonio. It got blocked here.
Right at Whiskey Kilo on 851.
So yeah, that was Flight 1564 to San Antonio, Texas. There's a Volaris flight that just came in. It looked like it took off a little heavy, or heavier than some of the other smaller planes that have been taking off. It didn't lift up into the sky as rapidly as some of them appear to. That was off to Santa Ana, California, Flight 1227, a 737-800 of the American Airlines brand. It looks like our next outgoing flight is going to be American 810 off to Ontario, California. It's an Airbus A321. And I think that's it there behind that little equipment shed. Arya's World says, "Hey Runway, remember the time I said this video is getting tiring? I'm saying it's just American. I don't mean to say that I didn't mean to say that, I meant to say something else." Okay. And we continue to come at you from the friendly confines of DFW Founders Plaza here at the northwest side of DFW International Airport. Kind of winding down here, I guess. I guess we can give you one more reminder about I was going to give you one more reminder about this, but my clicky thing isn't clicking. Interesting. Let's see if I can.
Kilo cause over the ground now, whether 977.
Okay, well there it is. It's the Runway DFW Shout Out line at area code 1-940-293-4359. That is if you would like your voice to be heard here on Runway DFW. It's essentially an answering machine. So you hear my voice, and then you hear a beep, and then you start yakking away. And so you say, for instance, this is your screen name here, and where you're calling from, and then just say something about Runway DFW, or just kind of give a shout out in general to everybody who's watching. And this is not real time. It will go out on a future broadcast. But so once I get enough of these recorded, I can start distributing them through the program, and we'll share your voice with the world. And if that's not a local phone, if that's a toll call for you, then you can send us an audio file, an MP3 or a WAV file, to runwaydfw@gmail.com. And we'd love to hear you give a shout out. And that's one way we can do that, by the miracle of answering machines. So I hope you'll do that. Okay, we're back, and there's the A380 there. It's still got about more than an hour before it's taking off. And I think we're going to wind down here because the lighting is getting a little dim for our poor little cameras here. They're doing their best.
Whiskey Kilo across 36 right. We'll contact down over.
Trying to make a camera adjustment here. Please stand by. I was just trying to repurpose our camera 3 to bring you the rotating green beacon here at DFW Founders Plaza. And there you see the flagpoles over there in the right center of your screen. Almost no wind at all. Douglas wants to know if the A380 is leaving soon, and I think, as I said a little earlier, it's probably about an hour or a little more away from it departing, so we'll be departing before that, unfortunately. But there is fun to be had here, as you can hear in the background. Somebody's having fun. So I think that's going to about wrap it up. I don't see anything on the radar that is going to float our boat here. So I'll tell you what, we're going to call it a day for this edition of Runway DFW. Where's my music? All right, thank you for being with us on this Sunday, this rare Sunday for a Runway DFW broadcast. My tentative plan is to be back on Tuesday morning for the arrival of the American Airlines flight from Auckland, New Zealand, a new route, so that'll be fun to see. And that show should begin at 7 o'clock Central Time. Check your local listings for details and check the Runway DFW page here on YouTube. Our channel will have all the information when we publish that for that. And so until then, what do we always say here? Oh, happy contrails to you until we meet again. Thanks, everybody. And you know, I can't go without thanking our great team of moderators. So there they are. We know that they do a great job for you and for us, and we couldn't do it without them. Thank you, the Runway DFW Moderation Federation. See you next time.
We hope you liked it, too late to change it now.